everybody, welcome in. Soph and I are back for more Ace Attorney today. We're continuing where we... Oh, wow, I am going too fast there. Oh, thanks, Soph.
Yeah.
I can always rely on you to show me your attorney's badge.
It's the first time since you've been back that I actually used that during Ace Attorney.
Yeah, it is the first time. But yeah, we're getting right back into Recipe for Turnabout. I think we were still in a part of the investigation phase, or were we about to go through?
We just finished the first trial phase.
And we're going back into investigation.
And we were like, let's not do investigations and stop in the middle.
Yeah, that's good idea. Excellent idea. So we're back to investigating now. Do I remember what we did last week? Potentially, partially. It's been a short but long day. My brain is halfway here, so we'll just get into it. January.
He was an old man, and he kept telling us what he saw. But
Yeah.
we kept telling him that he was wrong.
Right. That was the old man. Oh man, I won't have to do his voice. That's gonna be so great. That's gonna be so great. January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Wright and Cole offices. So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is that old Mr. Kudo saw, or all we know is what Mr. Oh my god. All we know is what... Yeah, I know. Off to a great start. So, and then it's into a whole reading stream. It's gonna be great. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon.
And that victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis.
Time to play doctor. Find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah. We've got to find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty.
It's a weird open.
It is a weird open, but it's Ace Attorney, so you just roll with it. January 7th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Looks like Gumshoe's not here.
Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow.
You think?
It's like there's more badgers.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. Because of the badgers.
What are you doing? Call in the officers for a briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the servers? The station? Sorry.
At first I thought it was the same guy.
I wasn't sure. There was a silence. I'm like, I'll take it. I'll take it. Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet!
But naive El Pen Pal, lead as in princess. Asian princess?
I guess. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now.
No! Lead Asian princess! We have a different voice every time.
Yeah. He's a special... He should go in... You know, if he wasn't the police chief, he should go into voice acting, for certain. You've got so many different voices he could use. Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh?
Keeping busy? More like panicking, if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Like that Frenchman.
Oh, I was gonna say, Frenchman. Like, what are we talking about here?
The restaurant
The
owner
restaurant
from last
owner,
time?
yeah.
It's one of those moments where, was it funny? Did it fall flat? Apparently it fell flat.
It fell flat, but at the same time, I'm not all together here, so... January 7th, Detention Center, Visitors Room.
I guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we got questions to ask her too! Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know.
Fine.
What more could they have to ask her about? It's a thing that happened a month ago.
I don't know. January 7th, Tribune. Empty, as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime too.
That's it! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Hey, that sounds like... Just call me an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it was you. I was, I was just, I was listening to the radio, pal. The radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here!
He is. And he's having the twin tea set. Can he afford that?
I don't think so.
What can I say?
What's going on?
Maybe that's why he's gambling. So he can afford lunch.
Yeah. He's gonna have to pay for lunch. And he's also gonna have to pay for it later whenever he eats it.
Yeah. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
Really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry. There weren't any holes in it for once.
Yeah. What happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese? Do you prefer crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean.
Well... well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir! I mean it! I don't ever want to see him again! Something like that. Please! Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean...
Why? Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking.
So? How did it taste?
Well, $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
It's like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tastes bad. I honestly thought he was going to just like pass out on us.
Yeah.
Just kind of had to admit to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe you should have found out about the price after you had finished eating.
Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glenn Elk came here. Maybe he heard about the Super Fierce Twin Tea set.
If by fierce, you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenelg, that reminds me. You still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something? Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show.
Gumshoe?
Really, Gumshoe?
Really?
What the? A psyche lock? Hahaha. His lunch special's lobster sure is great.
Then why are there tears in your eyes?
That's
Gumshoe.
just how good it is.
He was crying with joy.
Yeah.
Let's see what he wants.
Should we present? Okay.
Yeah, I know we'll present Glenn.
First, but...
I'll see what he wants
Okay, so that has
here.
something to do with this?
Cheeria.
Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you're making while you're listening, pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to my attorney's badge.
My attorney's badge.
I'm right, aren't I? You're listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elk did. And then he died.
Yep.
It's like you see right through me. Huh? I've cracked him already?
Gumshoe's always been easy.
See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. Why'd you lie? I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try.
You lucky?
Yeah. What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how'd it go?
I won 50 cents.
Ooh.
It'd be better to win nothing at all than have a lousy buck. I'm so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. Bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? And they got the special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Millionaire Radio flyer added to the court record. Millionaire Radio? That sounds cool! I want to try it, Nick!
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money.
Boo. Nick won't buy me any lottery tickets. What do we need to present? Profile... Mr. Elg.
This guy was a real programming genius. They call him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
Yes, he's dead.
Yep.
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya.
He met one too many blue screens and finally fried his circuits.
Yay. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
But fun? Oh, I know. So you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked yet? Might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Well, something like that. Just kidding, man.
I know that Sam, I don't know if I would want to be employed or use a company called Blue Screen Inc. Sounds like a real stable company. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
Well, we gotta learn now. We'll be
I've
fine.
come up multiple times and ordered our entire team.
I know all about the high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
Yeah, Maya knows all about the high-tech stuff. That's why she couldn't get out and call for help when she got kidnapped.
Yep. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh?
No more talking? Actually, what did we get last time?
Dang.
Oh. You know what this is?
Hey, put this up for sale, pal? No. Why? Would you want a busted-up scooter like this anyway?
Yeah. Plus, the seat's all covered in pigeon poop.
Who cares? If it runs, that's all that matters to me. After running my car into a light pole. I found he was riding this bike. Maybe if I head back to the park, it'll be there again.
I'm come back to you. Oops, not move. Let's go see the new place. January 7th, Blue Screens Inc. Wow.
Man's spine.
Hmm?
That man's spine.
Yeah. You know, it's what's the word? I can't think of the actual phrasing of it, but side effects of the job. This man must now crunch his spine over. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It is a computer firm, Maya. It can't work without electricity, you know. I don't think you're supposed to smell it, though.
Yeah, usually if you're smelling it, things aren't going well. Who are you? Ah. Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow! What secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood?
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whack educational show.
My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director.
Director? She's human? She feels more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye. Is that the same device as Glenn Ellis?
That's a GMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around. It's an HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
Of course. CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of... Oh my god, he's just going to keep going.
Yep. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah.
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya.
What
Oh,
happened?
this is all classified.
Right?
You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh,
How about Mr. Eld's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
no, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you.
This game's not realistic.
If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere.
Let's explore. What is this? Not that. This. Wow! Look at this mess!
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
They're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets, though.
Glen Elk's losing horse racing tickets gathered up. This many tickets would get you, what, a buck down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. And yet they're still there.
Whoa! Look at this desk, Nick! What a mess!
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. How are you then?
Hey! This calendar.
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forgive it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. L was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah. It says, meet with the tiger.
The tiger? I've only met a lobster.
Glenn's calendar added to the court record.
He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow. I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice.
Then what about your spirit medium training?
Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use the computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
He's a human, Maya, not a computer. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling.
Are you feeling calmed?
Are you feeling calmed? I don't know if I feel particularly calmed. Feels a bit sterile, despite the mess.
White.
Yeah.
That's what I said, the bright lights on our wall. I had the same thought.
Is there a specific talk point? No. Let's see if we can get her to talk more about Glenn.
About Mr. Elwood.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He was...
He's dead.
Yep. Yep, the biggest bug, he's dead. He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. I have to find out what this trouble was exactly.
Actually... Oops. What else would we potentially... would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry. That data is super admin restricted, desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness.
No, Maya. That is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word.
A code word? Sesame! If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this.
Maybe we should focus on asking about Glenelg. What do you say? I was trying to... Ah, no. Not Sparta. No. I've tried to ask about him, Maya. Please calm yourself. Nope. You won't tell us anything, are you? Okay. Oh, there is something else to talk about.
About Mr. Ellen. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry? Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser.
Three?
3 Psyche locks?
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with its own pile of secrets.
It's counting the Phoenix Wright.
1, 2, 3. Where's my...
Can you count how many Psyche locks there are?
We gotta turn Phoenix Wright into the edutainment show it's meant to be, right?
Yeah.
We're doing counting. We were, you know, practicing critical thinking by asking the audience where the murder weapon was. Like...
Donde está murder weapon?
Donde está murder weapon? Can you find the murder weapon? No, that's not it. Alright, lady. Hmm?
The fact that none of them figured out that electricity was the way he died, with the down power lines right next to him.
Yeah, a big old chunky wire just cut hanging next to him. I wonder what happened. Guns troubles.
So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you would like to speak to someone in customer service?
What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this?
I'm gonna assume... Oh, I didn't save. I'm gonna guess it's this, though. What is that?
Bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
500 times.
Hmm.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it?
He did lottery tickets too.
The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps?
No. You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000?
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. L won $500,000 in the end. That's his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. L's real problem is that someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. The tiger.
Ow. I don't know if that's sufficient enough, though, because we don't know what the... quote-unquote, we don't know what the tiger means.
Yeah, because again, we only know a lobster.
Yeah, we only know a lobster. So, we'll let you win this time, AI.
I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather more clues before I try again.
Okay. Let's go to the park. See what's going on. Oh, it's back. January 7th, Vitamin Square. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you?
Maybe you went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix.
It's back. Hey, check this out.
I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. I thought he must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine. A tiger loose in the city.
Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle.
Huh?
Don't worry. Someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony?
I used to love sandboxes like you would not believe.
Really? You?
Sure, finding iron filings, this is something that we've said before. And the sand with the magnet was my favorite thing to do. I'm going to click through it because we've seen this before. Hey look, pigeons!
Yeah, and heaps of them too.
Symbol piece, yeah. These are all the same dialogues. The white pigeon's not here though. Or potentially a dove mixed in with the pigeons is not here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just all the same dialogue. I guess there's nothing here. I guess there's nothing here. Nothing here either. And more talk with Gumshoe? We only have 3 things with Gumshoe.
Maybe he knows about the tiger.
Maybe. Do you know about the tiger? I have low hopes.
What do you think about this, Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, pal. I can't discuss anything connected to the case.
Hey! I thought you said you were going to help us out!
I can't help you out if I don't have any info. Yeah, I suppose that retrial has only just begun.
Gosh dang it. How did I... After... Oh my goodness, hi Quacky! Thank you for the celebrate. I spilled more juice on my pants again. How did I do this? These oranges are out to get me. I'm a bit of a mess tonight. I don't even know how I did it. You're not late, you swear? Yeah, you're right on time, Quacky. You're you're fashionably on time. Welcome in. How are you tonight? Oranges are out to kill me. That would suck because I have a cup of orange juice and I also have like some mandarin oranges I'm eating on too. If they're out to kill me, that would be very unfortunate tonight. See, oh, we don't have Tiger Man. My lobster's not here. Alright, Gumshoe. What do you do? I'm good. I took a Which Dairy Are You quiz because of a friend, but how are you? I'm doing okay tonight. I'm kind of out of it, but it's alright. We're hanging there. Hanging in there. Doing Ace Attorney stuff tonight. Also, what dairy are you? What dairy did you come out with in the end?
I'm surprised I never had to take one of those quizzes.
Yeah, Arya hasn't made you take one?
No.
That's a little surprising, actually. Yours...
I'm not a fictional man, so...
True. You're a tsundere, Quacky? You're a soon? It's okay. We appreciate tsunderes. I don't know what I would be, to be honest. I think I'd probably fall somewhere between a kudere and a dandere, maybe. I don't know what to show him.
I don't really know much other than like yandere and tsundere.
Yeah,
so.
those are the two popular ones. Kudere, if I remember correctly, is like usually pretty quiet, kind of internalized type of person. They seem very cold on the outside. But not in the way that tsundere is. Tsundere is like, it's not like I like you or anything, right? Like they're very actively aggressive. They're kudere
is like mean.
Tsundere
can be kind of mean.
Yeah, tsundere can be pretty mean. But kudere is cold on the outside and just kind of has like the aura of like, don't talk to me, essentially. But it doesn't necessarily mean that they don't want to talk to you. They're just very quiet, kind of emotionless. You know, if you see those girls in anime that are just very like, their face expression doesn't change very much and they're soft-spoken, they keep themselves, that's probably a kudere. And then I think the dandere... What the kudere? Dandere... What's the difference between dandere? I can't remember what the dandere is. Was the dandere more of like a... kind of spacey? They're quiet, but not necessarily in a cold way. I've forgotten exactly. There's so many different deres. And then the himedere, the dere, kudere, the dandere, the tsundere, the yandere. So many deres.
Dendere is a character who is shy, quiet, timid, and asocial. So, pretty similar to kudere.
Kudere. The only difference with kudere is they just seem very disinterested, yeah. They're emotionless. Yeah. Okay. Gumshoe, you want to see tickets? Nope. Doesn't want to see tickets.
Hey, that can get you about $1 down at the recycling.
It could get you $1 down at the recycling. You would earn more from all these tickets, turning them in, than you did from your lottery ticket, Gumshoe. You would get 100% more. Yeah. You would get 100% more. Okay. I don't know, man. We're gonna go to the kitchen. Huh. Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
Thank you for the quack. Thank you for the quack? Thank you for the haunt, Quacky. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles.
No, no, no. Stop it, I beg you.
Well, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good night. We're playing Ace Attorney tonight. There we go, now we have a quack. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
Mais no. This is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Oh, no. You do not have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. If this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time.
Sandalwood's nice.
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now.
I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck.
Alright, dude.
There. Oh, oui, oui. That feels good. Oh la la! Excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes. My eyes. Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. La oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers what you were just using?
I do.
You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick.
But you're right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is trade. I just want the people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays.
Nick! That's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry!
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? Well, this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Ah, well, yes. Sorry.
So? Who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. Maya?
Not at all like she's going to murder you.
Yeah.
Polite? Graceful?
And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturellement. I'll be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid I might have to get... Or I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I'll have everything ready, I promise. I ain't gonna do it again.
Yep.
We were just there. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens.
They were talking about roasting hot dogs.
Yeah, campfires, you know? Marshmallows, hot dogs.
That's easy.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know if I would want to go camping in January, but...
Oh, well, I meant more October.
Oh, yeah.
It's that season for us, not them.
Not them.
So long as that paper exists, I'm but a delightful angel with broken wings.
An angel, huh? It doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Oui, they kept harassing me for month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
Yeah, bien, sir. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up. I think he was la salad garnish.
Why do you have that look on your face when you say that?
Maybe he's into that. I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right? Ah,
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
the woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt. This is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman who's here, the scary woman. She's from loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, Tenderlander, it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. You must no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Hey, I got a bit more than that, thank you very much.
Tenderlander is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case.
No.
Nah, not at all. Before we ask about Tenderlander, though, we will need to go to our ad break to keep pre-rolls off. So, hang tight. We'll be right back with more Ace Attorney. Okay, back into it. Let's ask about Tenderlander.
I'm a weak woman. When I'm upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I'm like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who's this he?
The tiger.
The tiger?
Oui. He is the manager of the Tenderlander. A terrifying man. The big city mobster.
The lobster mobster, if you would.
My lobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no, no, no. This man is a presence. Most formidable personality. Although, oui, he does have a less spiky hair just like you. Oui, there's a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like his loan office is worth checking out after all. I need $10. If you want to visit the Tenderlander, it is just beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can lend you some. As long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. It's beyond Vitamin Square, huh?
Time to go talk to... Oh.
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. I don't know why I gave him that voice. I guess the whelp, like the knee slap, time to get up.
Yep.
We got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay. Well, see you later then.
Bye!
Bye,
Case probably
Gumshoe.
has nothing to do with what we're currently doing. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I need you to pay for his lunch. I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. Favor? Yeah, it's for Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you would give this to her for me.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I can make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
You think? I love weenies! I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So, will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. Please give Maggie my weenie.
Yeah, sure, Gumshoe.
I can't exactly say no, can I?
Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya to carry. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone.
What are we doing? Just past Vitamin Square. January 7th, Tenderlander. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing.
Welcome.
Go. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die.
You're here to discuss a loan?
No, not exactly.
The manager's away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
She looks like a character from an indie horror game.
Yeah. She's gone! Just like that!
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick! This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay?
Do you think it'd be okay?
Of course! No one will ever know. Coffee. Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please.
You'll lose a hand.
Or have a knife straight through your heart. We set out on a pyre. Nick, oh, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here.
Peek around though, just real quick. Oh no! Someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you had to burn a ton of charcoal.
How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh hey! There's a book of matches here too.
Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says, Très bien. I bet they have trays there.
Yeah. No cafeteria. No cafeteria here, only fine dining.
These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah. The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. There's a CD player on the desk. But the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. So, okay.
The desk looks like it's made of like gold though or something, so...
Right, but it just has a weird sentence to read.
Yeah. Well, it's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah!
Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drank it all? If you touched anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach! It's killing me! Oh wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger?
It's a demo CD. still in the case. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD mag you told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way. No one will make us drink more coffee if we do.
MC Bomber added the court record.
That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug.
It's solid gold, Nick! Gold! Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that.
Did you really want such a shiny desk, though?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow! I'm completely dazzled.
That's because it's completely dazzling.
I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting.
The desk isn't practical. No surprise there.
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Dharma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two to be more cultured, in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
Hey, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick! Give him a good shove!
Only if I feel like dying.
Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know.
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Cool.
Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? Repair bill. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane.
Car's registered to the Cadaverinis?
Huh? This is not even the Tiger's car? Why did someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office?
Repair bill added to the court record. Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat! It's so chic!
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this! This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick!
Huh. Same color as my suit.
Ah!
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick! You gotta take a look at the... Some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure, I thanks. Thanks for the honk quacky. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure! Did you hear that, Nick? Oh, wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick.
So, what were you getting so excited about before?
Look on the lapel of the suit.
That's an attorney's bench, kind of.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper.
Paper badge added to the court record. You know, cardboard badges would hurt a lot less than normal badges, so maybe... Is yours a cardboard badge?
No, I'm an actual lawyer.
I see. I see, with all 10 badges you just threw at me.
Yep, because all lawyers have 10 badges. They're like Pokemon trainers.
Well, lawyer Soph is just 10 Sophs in a trench coat with a... each have an eternity badge.
Dang, I've been found out.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one?
Ah. Here's the man of the hour.
How big are your lungs?
Ah!
Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What are you two snooping around in my office for?
Nothing. We were just...
Ah! My precious carpet! You got ass on my rug! You go wish your ugly feet never came to my door!
It wasn't us.
You just wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you into my new... Speaking is hard in general, and this man, the way that he talks... I gotta get in the rhythm. I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs. Oh. Tiger? Tigre? Don Tigre. Tigre. Don Tigre. You're back.
That voice. It's like an evil spirit. It's like an evil seeping into your head through your ears. Well, it could be worse. It could be a pin on your scalp.
It could. Ugh, that still makes my skin crawl. That's just thick metal pin too. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and...
She's got a death wish or what?
Oh, right!
Huh?
Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing.
Ah, forget about it. What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Gah! Phoenix Wright! I didn't mean to hit that.
Yes?
Yousies are crazy, you're just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you've gotta come mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things I want to ask.
No questions. This is the last time we meet.
Wait, please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
If you're one to talk, I didn't hear you scream, hold it either.
The espresso. And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my art. I've been there. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going down well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take it alone?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey! Just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near her. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
Manager being the tiger?
Furio Ture. Furio?
Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Iron App's got a real name! Nick, hurry up and find out more about him! It's not the correct word. Present. Present!
Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre?
Cookie. Sure?
No, Maya.
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick! The honor's all yours!
No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
It's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
Don Tigre, my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Okay, Don Tigre. Of course, I'm sorry. You saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened. In due time.
That's about him.
About this.
More coffee? You must have more.
No, thanks. I've had enough, really. So thirsty.
I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything except Don Tigre. That's a lie.
What about the computer lady?
I can see ya.
Be a shot in the dark, but...
Hey, it's not gonna hurt. Her profile said absolutely not a robot at the bottom.
I think it's the same thing.
Yeah. Absolutely not a robot. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died. Once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
Guess they're expecting you to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? But when I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I Still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you got that bandage around your head?
This?
So what's the story with the bandage that I just asked about?
Yep. And they put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Fatal injury?
I just suffered one herself, by the sound of it. So, that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once?
Oh my gosh. She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here. Well, we gotta find out the truth.
What do you want from us? The head bandage.
You said the bandage on your head is from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this?
Paper badge! Gotta worry about those head paper cuts. Super dangerous.
This box of weenies we just acquired recently?
Yeah.
The only thing I could think of would be the scooter?
Yeah. Injury in question. For the shot. That's not
Well?
reassuring. Donuts.
Huh?
I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one.
What's inside?
Jam and...
I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks but no thanks. I think I'll pass. Guess that's a flop.
Yeah.
What happened to this?
Sorry.
Oh. Must be some piece of evidence that'll prompt her to tell me what happened.
I got an achievement being offered homemade donuts from Viola.
Oh.
Was it the lunch special? Dangerous to all for $20.
Now that we have T. Gray's profile, we might be able to talk to Basil?
Yeah. I don't see anything else that would allude to how you hurt your head.
Horse racing.
Horse racing, she fell off a horse.
Yep.
January 7th, Vitamin Square. There he is! Old Steve's back feeding the pigeons again. Oh, joy. How the hell do I do his voice? There! Take this and this! And get out of my park! That's not the voice I gave him, but we're working on it.
Pretty close. It's like your own old bag.
Yeah.
Like I thought. He's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man!
What are you doing, Maya?
Huh? Gah! Hey, he just turned his back on us!
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in the court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo! Pigeon! Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons! In with good fortune. Yeah! He does have beans. Out with the demons, in with good fortune. Ow! 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 Seeds! Shell splinters. Painful.
I always knew you were a demon, Maya.
Are you gonna talk?
I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Gah! Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the server girl's backside. He can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino. We hear you. And another thing, the young layabouw was wearing an earpiece. On the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you, I tell you, I tell you!
Okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat! Take this! This man's gonna give me an aneurysm. You said you were a craftsman, right? Gah! I'm out of world cast honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one! Actually, I'm kinda in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down into his ear hole. Objection! Oh. So did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
If you let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do?
Cut in.
Actually, we've got places to go, things to check and stuff. Maybe another time?
Fine. Whatever. Just don't forget, I've got a tsunami's worth of grumbling to do.
Yes. Girl right here is really looking forward to hearing it all. Honest.
What? I never said that. Come to the place where I work then. Here, bring this along with you.
What is this? It's covered in seeds. This kind of coupon for a burger?
You really want someone to grumble at, huh? Although, it is a burger joint. With a coupon. You said you were a craftsman, right? Ka! A modern world casts on his craft side like me aside in droves. Didn't we just...
Yeah?
Is it because I just didn't suck it up?
Probably. Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then?
Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some breadcrumbs. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman? Well... Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did you just say? At home and at the restaurant? Hold on. The restaurant? Are you talking about Trey Bien? you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
What?
And you didn't share this with us.
So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, a
Kill a
young...
man.
Hmm?
Kill a man.
All of a sudden, a young man slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you, call the police.
Call them yourself! I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So, did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
What's that? Ah! Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sirree. The owner was at Trabian on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned the kudos for the day.
Oh, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Fair enough. Escort the witness out of the courtroom.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really? Oh. No yawning. No yawning. Not allowed. Only reading. Is it really? Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo is the one who calls the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrive. The victim was dead, Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Ah! Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead,
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong.
Cool. I don't have to voice this guy for a while at least.
You thought you were done with him.
I did!
There he was.
And then he showed up again. He showed up again. It's gonna give me a headache and kill my throat. January 7th, Trabian Kitchen. Looks like Mr. Armstrong is out again.
The place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Hey! It's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
It's all your fault, man.
Dang.
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened. Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Maybe he had some coffee?
Maybe. Now, this is one large mirror. I feel like I said this before. Yeah. Did we do the bedtime literature? Yeah.
Yeah, I mentioned it before.
Doesn't look like there's anything new in here. I'm just gonna head out. Maybe Maggie will be at the detention center.
You gotta give her the weenie.
Who's that? Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't that just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Did she forget she killed a man?
I would hope not. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There's just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
Didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today? It was the waitress who put some white powder in the coffee cup?
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomberman. The name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Oh, maybe that's the green vial that we found. With all the
Could be.
essential oils.
Yeah.
Ouch. My head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
Is it?
It's just Maya.
You said that you passed out on the victim with Leno collapse, right?
Yes. It's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Trebia.
No. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when he spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. We'll give you the weenies first. Want some weenies?
Oh, yeah, I've got something you're going to love.
Really? What is it?
Lunchbox, just for you. Here.
Wow! A lunchbox? Wheaties, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules! They'll lock you up if you break them!
Somehow when our next cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway... I hate weenies. Oh. Really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But...
He's right. That's better than letting you go to waste.
But... I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Well... how was it?
That is the spot. I love weenies. I had to say that twice now.
No, 2 times. Oh my gosh. Oh good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. On that note, will you tell us about this man? I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been in a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie? There's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
So nothing about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Doesn't quite... what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. There's Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was... a woman.
Woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy?
Cackling?
I do get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently.
I wonder why. By chance, did she look like this? I know I used to be on the police force, sir. But I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you about now is info about ex-cons or the clientele of Tribune, sir. Oh, don't let it get you down, Maggie. Do we have anything else to show Maggie? Did we hand off that bottle? We don't have our little green bottle.
We handed it to Gumshoe, but I don't think he ever got back to us on it.
Do we need to keep pressing Maggie for stuff? Do we move on? That's the question. Maggie, come on. Oh my goodness, Quacky! That scared me. Ah, thank you for the celebrate, Quacky. I was focusing there. I was laser focused in. Oh, that got me good. Yeah, let's see if we can talk to Gumshoe. Give me my green vial. The main server just went up in smoke. Thanks for the throws too. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendents are here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop. Oh, that's the chief. Sorry, that was you with his ever-changing voices. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief! What?
Chief, you sound so different.
Just my talent.
I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas.
Put your J-drama down, sir! It's gonna have to wait, Chief. Turn the switch!
Oh, just when some young guy was what... You son of a bitch. He confessed his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend.
Some young guy. Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
You can't be here right now. You get roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus. A virus. A virus. A virus. There's a virus ripped into the precinct's computer system. I really need to ask you some questions.
Gumshoe.
Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Okay. Yes.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay?
If you have money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Let's see. Vendor lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark.
Oh.
Which is impressive.
Hmm.
And it seems to be ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around their business, pal.
Oh, too late.
But it is my business. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady.
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
I wonder. We better find out what the story is with this lady.
But first, computer viruses. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know. That tracks.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, right, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really?
The computer has a cold with better oranges.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, you know everything, Professor Net.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? They would never. Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you.
Before we do that, though, we do need to take an ad break because we're getting short on time here. So, hang tight. We'll be right back and we'll figure out what's a computer virus, because we live in the day and age where computer virus? Hardly common knowledge.
TVs are newfangled.
What? Newfangled? I know televisions, but they aren't supposed to have color. Alright, we'll be right back. Okay, now to find out what a computer virus is.
Virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? It makes the machine go boom and explode?
Sometimes.
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
And so the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. The virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. So wash your hands.
Infectious? Yeah, make sure you make your computers wash all their hands.
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? The virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. It's like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible!
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneeze on Mr. Godot so he gets a cold.
Right! Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? Where? When? And why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. It's COVID-19.
Damn. All the way
Name of the
back
virus,
in
huh?
early 2000s.
Yep. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too.
Even though the virus had... We haven't said anything about the virus.
No.
But we do have this.
That's negatory.
Yeah, I have a feeling too.
Don't you, about this.
Hmm.
Ah. Oh. This is it. The stupid name. I remember now. Thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick! What's going on?
It's okay, Matt. You don't have to cry about it.
I will.
Name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus has just infected every computer in the station, pal, and it's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if the demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. Now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer and every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. Hopping around like they're dancing in a car.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Sure. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something.
I heard he was a loser.
Focus right now is on chasing the route of this virus on the black market.
Oh.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? The virus can be worth that much?
MC Bomber updating the court record. Hmm?
I'm in the wrong line of work.
I guess so. Maybe that's what I'm secretly going to school for. I don't know if we have anything else to show him. Give him back his empty lunchbox.
Yeah.
Hope we don't have to come back to you, Gumshoe. We have 4 talking points here, and that usually means we're done.
Gumshoe, where's my bottle of mysterious stuff?
Right, what do we... I guess it's connected to that. Maybe we go back to, what's it called? Blue screens. Right, she had things, didn't she?
Yep.
Glenn's troubles. I'm trying to remember what everything was. Ticket stubs were the first thing. And then... what was the second question? Oh, we have...
lottery?
We met him now, so we have his thing now. Okay, no, we'll just see. Let's see. We can always back out if we need to again. I'm gonna fast forward till we get to the part we were at again. Real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. I didn't save, but... Gonna put my hopes on that.
Dear you, Tigre. The boss of a loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No. I meant about Mr. Elg.
You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger know each other.
Horse calendar.
It feels like a weird, like, PG swear. Ah, horse calendar.
It does, kind of.
Rio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What's his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
I wonder. Perhaps you good people should leave, so I can get back to my work.
So close to cracking her. program in question. By any chance, this?
Take that!
Well, this is it, isn't it? This is a virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No!
Right.
Yay! Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
I mean, he was in debt.
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Trebienne.
Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course. But still, genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1,000,000 on the black market.
Inconceivable! Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. MC Bomber updating the court records.
I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Time to go get $1.
Yup, Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back onto the floor. Use a trash can, Nick! Okay.
That is just a weird scene to imagine.
It
Her
just
staring at you while you just
toss everything on
turn
the
out
floor.
your pockets and pour all the paper on the floor.
500 tickets at that, too. It's not just a few of them. 500 horse racing tickets that were just and tossing them right back on the floor. Okay, what did we gain? Got an update on that. Potentially worth millions of dollars. Was it... Was it Creepy Girl that had locks too?
Sounds right.
I think so. I think there was someone else that had locks, and I can't remember. I think we're done talking to you because we have 4 topics already filled out here. See if we can go back to Tenderlander. I don't want to talk to you. I was on the verge of a headache talking to you, quite literally. Yes, head bandage. What was it? What evidence did we need for you?
What caused the head injury?
Right, yeah.
We thought it was a scooter, but it wasn't.
Actually, you know what? We have that repair bill.
Yeah?
Paid by Tigre. Here, we'll make a save. And we'll go in and we're gonna try that one. Four whole locks, my lord.
I'm dying.
Dang.
I have here a car repair bill. Yes, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. And this mill is made out to the Cadaverinis?
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why.
Well. No clues in here.
Thing is the only thing that we've really seen that involves them.
Yeah.
As far as I know.
I don't know. My assumption is that she is a Cadaverini, but
yeah,
who's to say? Can't really say anything. She'll just be like, that's circumstantial. That's not evidence. Do we ask Gumshoe?
About the Cadaverinis?
Mm-hmm. Let artist present her profile.
Yeah.
Gumshoe. Did we finish? We can get 4 topics out of you though, but we might get some evidence.
That's the girl who works over at Thunderland. I'll stay away from you, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? It could be worse. My name is Viola Cadaverini.
There we go.
She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini. Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. How many times are we going to say Cadaverini?
Many.
Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them, the Cadaverinis. They're way too powerful for the police.
Them Cadaverinis.
You think you're taking them on? Cadaverinis, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to take on the Cadaverinis. I better get some more info of Gumshoe about this family.
Which family? The Cadaverinis.
I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? The Cadaverinis? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop, and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in... They pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. Black market, huh? That includes the tender lender, I take it? Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. You wouldn't even say Bruno. And I mean no one.
No one talks about Bruno, but no one stands up to Bruto.
Interesting.
So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. It means everything to him. So... how did she end up at the Temple Blender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Temple Blender are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what was said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing.
How did Maggie like her lunch?
And that is... you know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? The lunchbox?
You remember? The weenies? I hate weenies!
Oh yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when we went down the hatch? They had you now.
Well, it was delicious!
Yeah? That's what she said? Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean?
I brought 2 lunch boxes with weenies and rice. Yep.
Maybe the jumbo lunchbox.
Oh!
Do me a favor again, huh, pal? And deliver this. He needs a lot of lunches today. Sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. My weenies.
Weenies. Again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya. Again. A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. I really can't eat anymore. Alright, I think we got what we needed from you, Gumshoe. We're gonna head out. Good, she's not here.
She's hiding from the weenies.
She's hiding from the weenies. Alright. Alright, Viola. Entry in the question had something to do with the repair bill. And this is why you are a cadaverini.
I know exactly who you are. Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? Guessing they didn't get away with injuring DVO Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away.
I wonder.
Or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been?
The Furio Tigre?
Perhaps. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided. The motorbike in my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks is broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. But I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike.
A stop bike?
It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini? You know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me. I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? She just said that. Do you want to know what I think?
No.
I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else.
Mr. Cadaverini?
No, it was old man Kudo.
Ah, it was Old Man Kudo, wasn't it?
Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Kudo Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million. Or months ago, I was in a traffic accident, and so I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million! My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay her or get into some serious trouble. $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow. I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was... it was... evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? Hi, Quacky. Not gonna get me this time, though. No scares this time.
To celebrate.
I know. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Viola's medical records added to the court record. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
Inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I don't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this.
Repair bill thrown into the trash. Did we look at everything in here? No, we didn't look at the punching bag. What's this?
It's a punching bag.
What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that!
What do you mean, walking around?
The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before back at Tribian. Paris fashion is more my thing.
I really, really hope she's pulling my chain from this one. But you know she's not.
Nope.
Been through compromise?
I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
Must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that.
Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. Ah! That's Tenderlander's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick?
Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. It's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Trying to figure out who signed it.
I don't know. Can't quite make that out. Okay, so what exactly did we get from her again? I know we just talked about that, and I'm like, ah, yeah, so I'm like, where do we go now? Medical records. Cranial surgery payment was due last year.
We gotta deliver more weenies.
We do have more weenies.
It's a weenie-filled stream.
It really is. Guess we'll go. Don't want to talk to you. Gonna get a headache. January 7th, Tribian.
Bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Oh.
Hmm?
How many petals are on that flower?
The world may never know.
Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Ah! It's Zinniop! Who you calling Zinniop? Ah!
Oh shit, Maya died.
Damn.
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
You won't play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers. Now.
Oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumb as an eggplant. You wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And not only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Brutus' little girl. Now that's sad.
Can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court? I'm going to expose what you did to get $1 million used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2.
Oui. Oui. No, not oui. Please. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. Désolé. I cannot argue with him. That really hurt.
Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait.
Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright.
That's so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. These medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal. I had a hankering for some delicious cuisine.
Yep.
Detective Gumshoe.
The detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it. Grah!
Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But... Go, pal. Take this. You get hurt? Who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick! Don't leave me behind!
The Brooklyn boys gotta duke it out. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Andrew Leonard is going down.
To be continued. Right after we save.
My dog's being a fuss bucket. I need to let him out real quick.
Okay, go for it. We will take a moment to take a breather then. Get a drink. Get a good stretch. We're in new territory though. I don't think I've gotten this far. This feels like new content. One can only guess what's going to happen next. I have a feeling we're gonna take down Tenderlander though. I need to work on my accents. a sad display of my ineptitude. Hello, Alan. What is... That is interesting little song lyrics there. I hope you're doing well tonight. Taking a little breather right now. But we're working through Ace Attorney tonight. I think we're about to go through another trial phase. Seems like we got done with our investigation stuff. No, I should probably keep eating my oranges. I'm just gonna sit here and stare at me. And eventually drop more juice on me. I keep spilling juice all over myself today. No, I just realized there's no music on the save screen. Dead silence. It's just me, my oranges, the silence in chat.
And Soph.
And Soph's back again. Welcome back. Eat some of my oranges. Okay. Take a sip of water. You ready to go again?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I saved, but doesn't hurt to save again. January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that! Just a little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better go get to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Defending Maggie Bird fills you with determination. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Let's stress the Maggie out. You don't need that. How do you know she was stressed?
I was watching from around the corner this whole time.
I was watching through the doorway. Not too far off.
Yep.
Oh. Look like you lost the case already. A little bit of confidence, will you, pal? That's something you really struggled with.
Our green
Yeah,
vial.
maybe this will help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
Oh, I do.
It's been a whole week.
Mm-hmm. I do remember it, though.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. You handed it to him.
Mm-hmm.
This bottle that turned up in Trey Dean's kitchen a couple of days ago.
Wow! Look at all these little bottles!
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. It's got some money. They're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either.
And?
Probably sandalwood oil.
Yeah, definitely. It doesn't smell.
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So? What is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's Medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Please only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elk's ear medicine doing in the kitchen?
Small bottle refiled into the court record. I thought it said refilled. I don't say what did we fill it with.
All the unidentified fingerprints. Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle.
Oh joy.
Another hour, and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... Huh. It's going to weaken its impact as... its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it? Don't want your defense getting pregnant.
No weenies.
Nope. Today's trial. Can expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Plot twist. It's not Phoenix Wright.
It's actually Ryuichi Naruhodo.
Yep.
January 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good. We'll get underway at once. Yesterday we had the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder in the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, and effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
Lost me already, Mr. Kudo.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you likely to resolve these contradictions?
You know... Ooh.
You know the answers to these riddles?
The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in the air. He was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Oh boy.
And you are?
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Très Bien Restaurant. Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am le pert and perky gentleman, no?
On the day of the incident, you were in Trebian's kitchen? Isn't that right?
Monsieur? Everything feels right. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? He's full of coffee. He can't feel anything anymore. Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Très bien. The good Trey. Oui, volontiers. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decors that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Ah! Just as I suspected. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. They've seen everything in reverse, no?
But okay, I know we're going through this here, we'll get into this, but my first thought is, he said specifically the eyepiece and the earpiece were on the same side, so even if that was reversed.
Yep. Also, it's the first testimony of the day, so obviously it's wrong.
Yeah.
That mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. The most enormous mirror.
And suddenly, the mystery disappears. And like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum.
No, it does not.
There would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Two customers.
And who were the 2 customers, exactly? May, of course. The young man who died. And the other, not so young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we?
I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. You're experimenting with Art Deco? Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You're not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Ahem. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoction? No, Art Deco. That is a style of design, Your Honor.
What is decoction? I'm curious now. Gonna be our word of the day.
Concentrated liquor resulting from heating or boiling a substance, especially a medicinal preparation made from a plant.
I see. It's medicine alcohol.
He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Giant mirrors.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes, of course. That deco. I was trying to achieve a more feminine look for my restaurant. Explaining the most boring modeling like the co. Nothing's as feminine like giant mirrors.
Yeah, because women only like to look at each other. Like to look at themselves, not anyone else, just themselves all day.
No, that's why Arya never talks about fictional men that she's constantly looking at.
Yep, definitely not. Okay, we need to take an ad break here real quick, but we'll continue through the cross-examination in just seconds, so hang tight. Cool. Okay. Large mirrors.
How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Buff! Buff? Buff! Something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high. Let's see, 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge! I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. Ceiling? Is there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Mais non. But I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not?
Always press harder.
If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it.
Thank you for the tricks. No treats, Quacky.
There's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But
Objection!
You didn't ask, right? You only have yourself. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
what?
A mirror was delivered to Tribbian the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turns out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribbian, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
If you want to doubt someone, Trey, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Objection!
Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Tripe. Even for you.
That's lame.
You're a loser. Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well tried? I do not have a top knot!
Mr. Godot is correct. The lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. The end. Logic has won the day. Everything? You would have seen everything in reverse. Oui.
Hey Nick, we should take a second and think about what the old CD had said in his testimony.
How did you phrase it again?
The boy is wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens on his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We saw everything he described reflected in a mirror. And everything he said he saw was on the left. Was actually on the right, huh?
And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of the mirror, but...
Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection?
No. If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper. Okay.
So where the fuck was the mirror at?
Yeah. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. That's not very helpful.
No.
Okay. obviously with so weenies.
Clearly.
Hmm?
Clearly.
Mm. Okay, what does he say again? 2 customers. Experimenting. Large mirror. Between the tables. It was between the tables, though.
How did he see through the mirror?
Yeah. Or even if it was like between the tables on the other side, how would he have seen the mirror? Because we came up with the, I guess, I'm not sure if it was consolidated as fact, but the assumption that old man was sitting at this table. So the mirror would have had to have been here. Or here. And unless the old man was sitting here and looking at the mirror over here, and the reflection from over here. But Glen Elg was sitting here, wasn't he? I think.
Glen Elg was in the chair on the right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses, he would have seen everything in reverse, no? Trying to critically think through this because we know that he picked up the cup with his right hand, but the earpiece is on his left side with his glass thing on the left side. Oh, where would I use logic? How would I use this evidence to logically be like, that's fucking wrong? So he would be picking up the cup with his left, but his eyepiece and his earpiece would be on the right.
Yeah.
And the old man insisted that everything was on the left, correct?
Yep.
Oh, the cup, the earpiece, and the glasses, he would have seen everything in reverse. Not here. Make a save. For one. Make a save. Everything in reverse. Did we do the cup? Or do we do him with his glasses?
Well, Armstrong is not specifically mentioning the left.
That's true. He would have seen everything in reverse.
Have we pressed everything?
I'm sorry, what?
Have we pressed everything?
I believe we pressed everything.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do this one again.
Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse?
Yeah, I
Hey.
think we've done this one. Hey Nick, we should take a second think about old CD. Rephrase it. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Left hand. Everything he saw on the left was actually the right, huh?
Maybe it is the profile.
Maybe it is. Since we've gone through that again.
Healthy kept the earpiece and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt.
So, to summarize, we're told both the HMD and the earpiece are on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement. Si, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts.
Yup.
If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order! Order! Is Mr. Wright correct? The witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror. Then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over on the right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
Oh, he thinks?
You remember this, I presume?
The I broke the vase, sorry, apology? Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. L?
Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both in his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Oh, try.
Yeah, it's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever. Sounds just like him.
I know, right? I really thought he was old City for a minute there. But it was good.
Enough. Much agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? You listen, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you look at the plan for le restaurant.
The mirror.
Hello. Is everyone sitting comfortably? Most of them are standing. La meal, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There was only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved Lemire so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Except for the lottery ticket. I see no problems with the explanation we've just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little croquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up. Except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
I hate that guy. You sure you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror? Are you quite sure about that? Volontiers, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? Oui. Oui? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Objection.
Look who's talking, Troy.
Huh?
You're obstructing my view, among other things.
But, this is my seat in the courtroom.
Trebian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you. Try.
I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. And where would that be? Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once. I attack the older ones too, you know, handsome. Shall I tease you too? No.
No. I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time.
Is it coffee?
I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume.
Bien. I'll take. There's only one seat from which you could have seen. That's a nothing burger.
A what?
That's a bit of a nothing burger.
Yeah.
So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Mais, monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plan, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would have seen everything, no?
So that's the seat old Siddiq was sitting on that day. When the poisoning happened.
The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? That doesn't seem kind of odd. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactement. I carried it out of la restaurant scène. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself. What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome.
Kudo actually laughed at something.
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? I look like the epileptic type, no? Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there it is. Can't put my finger on what exactly.
Suffering from a case of heartburn, try?
Oh, I had just this thing for that. In oil with golden myrrh and frankincense.
Frankenstein's. Add a few drops to your coffee and, well, enjoy.
Focus, please. Breathe. You need to ignore those two and just find some evidence.
It's pretty strange, though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have... You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Ceedy.
The only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trey BM that day. Now I just got to prove it. Somehow.
Okay. So we gotta find something. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, Old Man was sitting here.
I can't see your cursor, but
Ah, yes.
yesterday...
The bottom
it was-
right table on the
Yeah.
floor plan. So that's my assumption with that. But what do we... I accidentally broke my vase.
There is one thing I want to see in the murder picture, wherever that's at.
Mm-hmm. Ah!
Aha!
Aha!
It is.
Okay. I feel like we found point C. What do we do for
Right.
point B? What do we do for point B? The one see you could have seen the image, an image of the victim. It's the victim. The victim's old man was. That was where the was sitting. Moves me away, so it was not in the way. Naturally, I did not touch anything else. Make a save.
There's a couple of mod balls here, is the thing.
Yeah. Mirror is dividing in two halves. One seeing the image of victim, assuming the mirror is there. I think it's this one, because he's saying with the fact that that was where the old man was sitting. Like, I'm saying, not a, he might have been sitting here. No, he was sitting there. With the mirror, didn't touch anything else. So I think it's this one. But, do we go in with his testimony first, and then we back it up with the crime scene photo that shows the vase is still intact? Or do we do something else? Because this is Ace Attorney, and it's ass backwards sometimes.
Yeah, and I mean, I could see the conversation going either way.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, you present the picture or the testimony, and
Yeah.
either way they're like, well, what's the significance of this? And then you present the other.
Yeah. We saved, so let's try. Oh, no sound.
Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. This is a letter of apology that's written by Mr. Kudo, is it not? I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony.
I guess useless people are only really good at I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things.
What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright? Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor. Because it is very clear, it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor. The crime photo. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. The victim.
Yep.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
It should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trey.
don't feel like you're supposed to be saying things like this in court.
He's the prosecution. That's his excuse. He's the prosecution.
And the judge is kind of whipped by them.
Yeah.
Sometimes literally.
Uh-huh.
Now then, the defense will please clarify this statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo?
Can you find the contradiction?
Muy bien. There's one thing that's clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection.
Don't be an idiot, Troy. That's impossible. He's the only one could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Très Bien that day. Well, there was, but it was in the kitchen and had no bearing on the situation.
Okay.
Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu!
Don't try to confuse the court, Troy. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Cadeau, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Chug.
Chug time.
Eyewitness, what do you have to say for yourself? Sniffle. It's a hard sound effect to get Discord to pick up.
It is.
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. After this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece and an ear which she couldn't hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. You want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Troy. And this problem's all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. That's how this game works, buddy.
Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there's a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple.
The ear doctor made a mistake.
Like, that's the only one that makes sense to me, but it also doesn't, because it's a fucking ear doctor.
Yeah. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Where the victim was a phony. Mr. Kudo made a mistake.
I don't think it's that Mr. Kudo made a mistake. I could be wrong, but that's what we're working away from.
I know. I'm trying to think what would prove that the victim was a phony. Victim was a phony. Why would the victim be a phony? And how would the victim be a phony?
Does that mean Glenn Elg's still alive?
This is not the time to be celebrating, Quacky!
But he's celebrating Glenn Elg being alive.
Sure, I guess, yeah. Glenn L died of petrosium. I was looking and don't know what happened. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, so I guess we'll celebrate again. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Objection! Thanks for the objection, so. You're fine, Quacky. I'm just harassing you. You're perfectly fine. We made a save. I don't know how the victim would be a phony, but I don't know why would we want to bring up Mr. Kudo made a mistake, but that's the only one that I can really think would be plausible.
Clearly, Mr. Kudo made a mistake.
Mr. Try, you're the one who brought up all these contradictions.
And?
You're trying to tell us the old man just made a mistake. I can wrap up this case right now with a guilty verdict.
How about it, Mr. Wright? I just declare your client guilty.
No! Is that the best you can come up with, Nick? Gosh damn it! Not even going to get them. Reloading. I guess the victim was a phony?
Piece is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Oh. Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Would be our phony then. Spit take. Dramatic effect.
Order! Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. With dodgeballs.
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What did you say?
Try. Are you saying what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. I feel stupid for not realizing it. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. I could words. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Yogurt, Try. I made the mistake of putting chocolate in my mouth before we got to this line. So we're gonna have a new voice here real quick. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
Great! The serving girl brought him a Jamachino, but she put something in it. That's a serving girl right there in the defense chair. I remember her well.
Kudo's mouth is full of birdseed.
Yup.
It's so hard to believe. But there's one, and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection!
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
That's right. Well, witness. Your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics. You would have known about it, correct? Oh la la! This is most difficult for me. How are you objecting that? No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at JBM that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
Testimony part 3?
Yep. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Oh, oui.
In the restaurant.
His eyes look like chocolate balls and it freaks me out.
Yeah, his eyes have kind of made me uncomfortable since we met him.
Le victim, Monsieur L, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. They were the customer. When he got word, he won the lottery. Monsieur L became very excited. He gets me every time. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. You're sure clear. There's no mirror in the restaurant after all? Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I want this mess to be cleared up quickly. Well, you were just done to commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oh no. Oui. Probably not how he actually said it, but I think it's funny. But now, we're going to hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. Took that perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. In this case, it actually feels weird to go back to Wright, because it's just me speaking in my normal voice.
Yeah.
And I've got old man and Frenchman.
Yep.
Was he alone at his table as well? Maybe. I saw him from the kitchen. Yeah, the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Try. Yesterday's witness also testified the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee has he been drinking?
Apparently squirmy coffee.
Gross.
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui, he comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special. I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you made me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip. Nothing more.
So, old man, So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail.
Oh goodness, how many minutes after? What time was it? Don't ask anything. I think what time is probably the most pertinent one.
Yep. Out of curiosity, what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, no. I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime scene was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man. So, is that perhaps a joggy memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no? And just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The same day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oh, Monsieur Judge, everything I do it for you. Merci bien. French, isn't it? For him, probably like, merci bien.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. I think Godot's kind of back on track.
Yeah. He's even humming a song to himself. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Quacky. Good hydrate time. Okay. Who says this? It makes me think. Back to this.
Yes.
1:30. If it came 30 to 40 minutes later, then that would be way too long. The most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every day at 1:30, so it would have been from 1:30 to 1:40. Okay. I feel like we've found point C again.
My thought is that they waited for the old man to show up and there wasn't actually anything announced.
Yes.
He was just pretending to listen to the announcement.
Yes. And that's why it was in the left ear, not the right ear. But I believe Maggie... I think they were recreating the scene. I think that's what they were doing. Like, to the full extent. Because if I remember correctly, I think Maggie also mentioned that, yeah, this guy had stuff on his table and he was listening to something and he went ballistic. Because that's how she knew that... Oh, did she know that he'd won something?
We're thinking Glen Elg went down first and then the imposter went down second?
Yes. I'm assuming that Glen Elg died while Maggie was there. Maggie was unconscious because she fainted afterwards, and somebody orchestrated orchestrated the cover-up to frame Maggie because they knew that the old man would come in and gawk at Maggie. So they were going to use him as a witness. But I'm not sure how to connect the Glen Elg listening to Millionaire Radio at 1:30 to this 2 p.m. connection here. I don't know if we just come out with the flyer and then it's like, oh, we're going to use our head, or if we're going to have to be like, this piece of evidence first, then this piece of evidence next.
I'm feeling the flyer on this one, but...
I did a save. I did a save because I can't think of anything else. Ah, no music. Perfect.
Because there's cases where he's smart, and there's cases where he's stupid.
I
and this is
know.
a case where he's been fairly smart.
He has, but I never underestimate the stupidity of Phoenix Wright.
It's true. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be the show Monsieur Eric was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You said the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., right? Oui, oui, I'm sure. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu.
Get to the point, try. If you have one.
That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It only aired 1:30? Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! This victim, we've been told about, has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in JBM that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection!
What a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Glen Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then that the real Glen Elg is...
I believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection!
It's good to see him on our side for once.
Yeah? Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there's only one other customer there. And that customer was the phony Glen Elg. And where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Nard.
Just stuff him under the table. There was tablecloth, right?
Yeah. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. Your theory is to stand up to examination by the court. You must provide us with the proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Troy. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence?
Oh, what's with the intense pressure here all of a sudden?
thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, well, now hear the defense's theory and evidence.
Won't say.
First, where was the body of the real Mr. Glenn concealed?
Inside. I don't think they would take him outside.
What?
It
Is
would
it just me, or
have.
is that written weird?
That is written weird.
It would have been
Because
too dangerous to take the body outside.
isn't in this instance
It
the
had-
ID
would
apostrophe?
have.
Yeah, it would. It would have.
Knowing English is probably still somehow right, though.
Well, isn't the contraction here, the IT with the apostrophe D in this particular situation, be the words "it would"? Isn't that what it would have been?
Yeah.
Because
Might just be something they overlooked in editing.
potentially, we haven't seen too many errors with this, to be honest. There's been some localizations that I've seen a lot of errors in, but this it's been pretty decent. I think this is maybe like the third and all 3 games that we've played that I've really noticed.
Certainly no Cafe Enchanté.
Honestly.
Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trey Bien. Huh. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you'd care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright?
Here, give me just a second, sorry.
Thanks.
Okay, sorry about that. There was a knock at the door. Okay, did you say this one, Soph? I'm sorry.
Perhaps you'd care to show the court on these... care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I don't know why that one tripped me so much.
Hey, sometimes you just look at something and you're like, what?
Yeah. Well, the way I explained it during Final Fantasy streams is that the things that trip you up the most are the things that are written in a way that you don't normally talk.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Which
Because you're
is why,
anticipating something
like,
else.
Voicing weird characters like Denshu, or particularly in this one, Jean,
Mm-hmm.
I don't speak French normally.
Yeah.
So I don't trip over his words as much because it's such a huge departure from how I normally talk that
Yes.
my brain's not anticipating shit.
Mm-hmm. You've already assumed the role versus going through it, you know, at your own, not necessarily your own pace, but your own assumptions of how a sentence is going to be said.
Yeah.
Okay, are we pointing out where the body's going to be? Man, is it really actually under the table? I can't open my evidence tab. We saved. I'm gonna say it's under the
Yeah.
table. That's what I'm gonna say.
Nope. Body was hidden here. Ah, I see.
Nice supposition?
Yeah.
Supposition. I've seen the word, I've never spoken it before. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Gosh dang, there
It's
was
the
tablecloths.
It's the kitchen and the evidence is the green bottle.
Yeah. That's probably what it is. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna gracefully, or not, I'm going to present something inaccurate here. And I'm gonna gracefully back at this. Back here.
By the power of the time being.
By the power of the time being, we shall reverse time to back before we get smacked on the wrist. And in doing so, we also must take an ad break for using our time being time skip. So, hang tight, we will be right back. Alright. Time to say the correct answer. Inside. Maybe I should have done my door impression and things would have turned out better.
The body was hidden here. Ah, she.
Nice supposition. The real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Here we go.
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No, no. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality, only for me. Where's that bottle from, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it's found on the kitchen tray beyond. Eh? Quoi? But I only ever use the bottles for my aromatherapy oils. This bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? Now, sure, everyone remembers, don't they? Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day.
Pulling out that $10 word, Phoenix. My gosh.
They did it last time, too.
They did do it last time. You
Otolaryngological. There we go.
There you go. It's intimidating to look at first. You can't be serious.
The thing is, like, I'm pretty sure most of it is just suffixes and prefixes jammed together.
Yeah.
So when you can break it down, it's a lot easier.
Yep. Well, most stuff when it comes to like medicine and stuff like that, most things that are medical derive from like Latin or Greek roots. So it's just taking those Latin and Greek roots and stuffing them together in a large word that uses each particular word that pertains to the specific word that you're trying to make now. So even if you don't know what it means, you know that at the very least that you can break it down like that. That's kind of how I had to go about pronouncing some of the medications that we had at the vet clinic. There was just some stuff that was like 20 plus letters long, you know, and I'm just like, holy shit.
It just feels like bad design, but...
That's why they came up with what's the word? That's why they came up with the brand names. Like,
yeah.
Instead of calling it like, what's the word? I guess the only thing that comes to mind is my allergy medicine. Instead of calling it cetirizine, you call it Zyrtec, you know? Like, shorten it and make it much more easy to understand. Thank you for the singular throw, Quacky. Straight to the forehead.
It's not the boob.
Yeah, that's true. Thanks for the celebrate.
You're welcome. I always celebrate when I get to hang out with Michi.
I'm glad that I can help you celebrate.
Also, it looks like the mudkip is trying to like lick the wisp.
Yeah, it's chasing after it. The little wisp just out of reach, just enough.
Delicious spirits. So calling it waffles, just call all waffles Eggos?
So just calling it waffles. I just call it. That's fair. It's like, you know, I feel like most people don't call it facial tissue. They call it Kleenex, right? There's just some brands that, you know, make an impact on culture as people. I occasionally throw things at you because I don't know, because why not? Hey, the option's there. The option is there to bully me. Yep, there it is. Yep. You have the points, you have the ability to bully me. That's why the option is there.
I don't know. My points are running low.
I don't know about that, so...
Do you actually have a way of knowing how many points I have? Because Arya always asks me.
I don't know. I could probably find out, but I don't have like a... I guess a simple interface that shows that.
I've never made affiliates, so I just don't know that side of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's not too much that's like additional to it, but there's not like a leaderboard point interface. I'm sure there's a way that I could probably go look at how many you might have. But...
Or a plugin.
Hmm?
Or like a plugin.
Yeah, something like that, I'm sure. But at this point in time, I cannot, at easy glance, be like, oh yeah, I know exactly how many points you have. So I'm just going off of the logical assumption that you're in pretty much all my streams for a majority of them at the very least. And so with sitting there, you probably have quite a bit of points stacked up.
Only 57,000.
Oh yeah! Running low!
With Aria, I have like 250k.
Yeah, but I've also only been affiliate for a few months. So, you haven't had enough time to gain all those points. I would assume Soph probably has the most points. Mm-hmm. Yes, I would assume Soph probably has. Soph would probably be the #1 on the points leaderboard. That is my assumption, just logistically speaking. Did you read this line?
The defense said the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. I'm apparently at 98k on Kio's channel.
Oh, it's been a hot second. Kyo's been tired.
Yeah. Probably top one? What do you mean? Or were you saying that?
I was responding to Rec on that one.
Oh. I thought Rec was second guessing you and like, who else would have been up there?
Yeah, who else would have been? Nah.
It's Aria, clearly.
Definitely.
The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murder hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time, the spell fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take a fall behind the poor girl's back. No!
You betrayed her!
Orden! Orden! Here's an extraordinary development. Actually brought popcorn. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Did you
Mr. Murder?
Yeah, did you Mr. Murder Glenn Elg?
Never. I could not do such an horrible thing. No! He's been raptured. Oh, it was Godot saying no. No.
Yeah.
Good. They debated me again.
He was. They tried to do it to me earlier today, too. They switched over to, I think, Godot, and it was still the judge's line.
Yeah. Mr. Godot?
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. It's one of my rules.
All of your rules involve chugging coffee. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my age-deficient friend?
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
Por favor?
Por fe. If you prefer. I don't know. I forgot the nuance. I'm pronouncing it in French. Wait. They don't really say s'il vous plaît. What the fuck?
Yeah. The judge is addressing it right now.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor, Spanish.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
Do you actually know French? No. No, no. Absolutely no.
You don't know French? Well, another lie.
I...
Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps?
Witness. The court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, the Shigador coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel.
Thanks.
Oui, it is thin. What do they always say in movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
You've said this on more than one occasion, Phoenix.
I think there's just a lot of movie references in this one.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's the sense I've gotten, so maybe that's just them pushing harder on it.
Potentially, yeah.
Like, this is Sparta.
Yeah.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. And that I will fucking kill you.
The confession.
The confectionary's confection.
Mm.
It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse.
So vague.
But did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. That middle statement probably should just not have been said.
Yeah.
You're forced? By who? I cannot say, or it will be erased again. Let's try a different question. Mr. L died. Was he really the only person at his stable? There was...
Another.
There was another man. I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. Just one more thing I need to do. We've got to break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer.
Alright. Come on, Armstrong. It's either gonna be us or the other guy that erases you.
Did you carry the body by yourself? Oui, I carried him, and I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? There's two Maggies?
What?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. Oh, was drugged. I could not leave her there. Well, why did you hide the bodies?
So vague.
What man? Who was he? Is he in this room right now?
You see him.
No. No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared.
I'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Dick.
Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man? And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur? Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment? A maiden? You're a bit too old to get away with that.
A bit too male.
I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it. With evidence.
As we do. Okay. Man forced me to do it. I had no choice. Are we just gonna be like, was it this man?
It's like a Rorschach test. Was it this man? Holds up another card. Was it this man?
Yeah, it's like a... What's the word? Whenever they do those, oh my gosh, what are they called? The, like, lineups?
Oh, yeah, that's what makes sense.
We just pull out a picture. What about this one? Does this if it was a Rorschach, it'd be like, does this image remind you of your killer? Or not your killer, remind you of the man blackmailing you? No? Okay, what about this one? What do you see in this one?
I had half of a good joke.
Yeah. It's going down the right thought process. I'm gonna just pull this guy out.
Let's end this dance a ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Who's that? Why does he look like a lobster? I think I've seen him somewhere before.
Ah, so you've heard of the infamous Mobster Lobster. The Molobster, if you would.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom. This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre. At least, not while he had this on. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying him back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you. Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
The tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area. Inconscient is not a word I see often. And into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I ate. With a bit of sandalwood. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I know that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
"30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I will see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your question is granted, Mr. Godot. We'll resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, hold on to your butts. Court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
Hold on to your Larry butts.
I'm gonna play so much dodgeball.
To be continued. Save. How long do you want to go tonight, Soph?
We can keep going.
Okay, I figured as much, but I just so I can keep an eye on the clock. I don't want to get into anything too thick.
I normally aim for about an hour from now.
Okay, sounds good.
So, but it also just kind of depends on where we end up.
Yeah. I just like to keep my eye out once we start getting this late.
Yeah.
January 8th, 1:21 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. The Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know. If that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe.
What's up? Why are you so jumpy about Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, it's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot!
Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I get calm down. Nah. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jump back down to the precinct. I get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? Trial will have to reconvene by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking prints on this for me? I love how you can just present the wrong thing.
Yup. Give him the weenies.
Coming back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been on at me too.
Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. January 8th, 1:56 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Don't stumble over the words.
Well, we're now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It's a 3-cup job. No problem.
It sounds like a lot of coffee for just finding a guy.
Yeah.
Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
He roars like a beast.
It's true. For like 30 seconds straight.
Yeah. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites.
Very well. Please show Mr. T-Gray to the stand. Witness. Okay.
He growled already.
Yeah, I'm counting that. I'm heading under the table, Maya. So there's room for me down there too. Hey,
What'd you say to me?
Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. I guess fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge.
I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. No, don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
Oops, no.
Look at my attorney's badge.
Yep.
That's it, we're doomed.
Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point in struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. The timing on the music was beautiful on that one. that felt super. I felt so cool. And I'm the one that holds you in.
Too cool.
Even
It's like
Phoenix.
real play.
Yeah. Don't let him get.
Effortlessly spoken weird riddles.
Hmm?
Effortlessly spoken weird riddles.
And not only that, maybe it's an AU. Maybe Ryosley's a different AU of Godot who drinks tea versus coffee, just as enthusiastic about it, and doesn't speak in riddles, but still is mysterious. I know who we need to cast as Godot. I can't remember who his voice actor was in the Phoenix Wright anime, but I know who we need to cast as Godot. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick! Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mouse boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you can give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright. You're the one who did. You're the one who set this up, didn't you? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick!
Big talk from the kid under the table.
Yep. Tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got ways lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
And at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination? Okay. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games the guys in the blue play. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
What life? Me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. And he's gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. I love good spectator sport.
Just a minute. That's really not...
As witnesses, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too.
Well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of the witness's testimony.
Boo.
Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick!
Come out from there. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya?
Okay, Mr. Tiger. I'm gonna make a save. First course of action. Don't know nothing about no murder. Was titled with business in December last year, spent my time in my office. Got whales lined up to borrow cash from 10 to deliver every single day. You know, the type that play Genshin Impact.
Yeah.
Just wanna check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. I don't want to get penalized, but this seems like the best one to ask on.
Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sure. Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December. Mainly in the office. That's what it says. So that's where I was.
That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
Grr. I can't growl.
There he goes again. Tiger. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of murder, so now what?
I guess press harder, because we're trying to prove that that last testimony from Armstrong was the truth.
Yeah.
And so, if he was doing, he could have been doing business. He was just doing business at the scene of the crime.
Yeah.
What'd you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection!
This is a dead end, Wright. You know it. Remember the rules.
No. It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please.
Mr. Tigre, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor. You ask him yourself.
That's the piece that we need, cause...
Horse calendar.
Horse calendar. Horse calendar!
Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glen Elg. But it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elg. Perhaps two. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad. It was actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you just to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You was calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
Ruh-roh.
So, you're saying that your claim to have never seen this kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh, yes. Would you mind indulging the court, witness? You never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. This time I nailed this guy. What you do on your time?
I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy in my office. Tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed up. I ain't never been to that Trey Bien joint you hear. Kinda got southern there at the end.
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when they're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. And I already know my point C.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? Never met Glen Elg. There's some lame guy with that name. Meet off my office. He never showed. I'd never been to Trabian. He was at Trabian though.
Is the matches.
Aha! Get right to the point for ya.
Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. If you've really never been to Trey Bien before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you? I'm a ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Order, order! Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me.
I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. Okay, I was at the joint that day.
What?
Listen good, right? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. Must have.
It's très bien. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door of the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, a cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. No problem. Anytime Tri presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
But, Mr. Godot, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you's know, since you's paying.
Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here?
Nope, only for the
Oh,
prosecution.
this courthouse.
Supposed to meet with him, open the door, ugly scene, laid over the table, stiff as concrete, figured the place wasn't hot, split, cop sirens, back to my office.
That doesn't really explain how he got the matches, though? Or did I miss something in the previous?
Okay, I'm not sure if it's implicating that he got the matches at that particular... what's the word? At that particular visit? Or if it's just implying that he's known of this place and he's been to this place before. So his point saying that he's never been to the place. I don't know if the matches come into this one.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where to go with this one. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, went straight back to my office.
Glenn Elg got an agreement. Didn't he? Or did he? Did he? I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of something else.
We found it on his desk.
Yeah?
It doesn't say it, but we did. So it's split. I think it's saved.
I think you're on the right track, though.
Where do I go? What do I use? Oh.
Well, I said you never met the guy.
Mm-hmm.
I figured you'd present the CD on by him.
True. Saw one ugly scene. Figured the place was on. I was gonna. I'm sorry, what?
I guess he didn't specifically say I never met the guy. He said he was supposed to. Right?
It's gonna be so I split. Here, let's press it first and see.
So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then?
The tiger's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation.
So when exactly did you pick up the matches?
Their match is just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home.
Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry.
Okay. So they specified that. And so that's probably where we put the disc. Is it? Let's hope it is. Oh no! No!
Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
I'm not sure I thought of it.
It clearly contradicts the, I thought.
You don't sound very sure, Mr. Wright.
Yep, I'm... shh. Shh. You didn't see anything, Judge. Does it go to this one on accident? I can't remember if it went to the next one or not. Is it maybe something to do with this? I don't know what would be pressed on, but that would prove that he knows about the place, at least. So it's to meet with the kid at the restaurant in the afternoon. I open the door, ugly scene. Place wasn't how ready it was going to be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out and went straight back to my office. And it didn't say a specific time, too, that he met with him. Was going to meet with him. Obviously, it was the wiener lunchbox. That's the answer to everything. Went straight back to my office. What if I show you my attorney's badge? Would that change your mind?
He's got one too, though.
I took it! He doesn't have one anymore. I procured it! It is now in my possession! I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. I opened the door, the scene I saw one ugly scene. And even if I want to press on something, I'm not sure what I want to press on. Maybe this? Will you specify what time you were meeting with him?
The meeting wasn't due to take place at Tenderlunder at all, then?
The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you've ever Ever seen around? Yes, I finished that sentence for you. Even though I've got the best punching bag you've ever seen, if there are any issues.
Maybe it's because of the punching bag people are scared to come. That's why you decided to meet at trade yet.
You're going over old ground again, Wright.
Sorry.
No! You just earned yourself a penalty. Now suck it down.
You'll suck down the penalty, Mr. Wright, and you will like it.
Oh my lord, what is this case?
Just like you suck down those Wheaties.
Just like you suck down those Wheaties.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Cop sirens on my way out and went straight back to my office. Oh no! Where do I go with this? On your little bumpy scooter? Hmm. Make... I can't remember if I was able to print on this one because we just pressed him. I can't remember exactly what my actions were. What was I doing? The CD? Yeah, I know.
Nope.
Okay. I'm just gonna pull out the walkthrough. We've made it 5 hours without a walkthrough. We did pretty good today. Pull this up real quick. Investigation 2. Tiger's testimony. Caribbean matches. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm not even mad at this one. Not even mad at this one.
You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, Trey? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? I was on the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. To prove a thing back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Why, it's true.
look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Cherry Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Objection.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
The defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glen Elm, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer poses the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
That will do. This trial's gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim?
I wonder.
You say the killer murdered Glen Elm and impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
With bated breath, before we answer this definitely not obvious question, we must take an ad break. So, with that, we will be right back. Alright. We're back. Who is the criminal in this particular case? The world may never know!
Mia.
It was Mia.
Because there's Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness, did you do it?
That's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to try it again. Come on, you got the gun.